Oh, I see. Not blurry. Nice. Yeah, cool. What a great tune. Amethyst first. Congrats. Congratulations. Yo, Jed M coming in from the NZ. And J Pockets coming in from the NZ. Yeah, where are my New Zealanders at? Update on the sheep for you two guys. So the sheep. The one that went down, wouldn't get back up. It's just like sitting down, whatever. So we've started during the day putting it, like resting it across a hay bale so that like its feet are dangling down. Because we suspect that it might have just like lost circulation to its feet. So like 2 or 3 times a day, I go out there and I just get this sheep and I just like pump its legs, like to get blood flowing into them. I just want to see you dancing. Damn. That's embarrassing. Pumping sheep, exactly. Taken after the New Zealand, you know? Why is my hair so knotty? Knotty hair. Alright, let's see, where are we at? That's all I need. Have a great day, everyone. Hey, no worries, Jed. No worries. Someone's got to look after the New Zealanders. Happy girl. All right, let's. Am I in focus? What's the go? That's out of focus. There we go. What is focus? Focus is what I am not. I am not focused. But I'm about to focus. I'm about to focus all over this joint. How do I... Check this out. Someone using Prismatica in their project. Just posted in the Discord. Well, posted it probably like a week ago, but I haven't checked Discord in like a month, so. How's that? What a vibe. This is one of the games being published by Annapurna. I don't know. You tell me. Let me check the guy that posted it. He's one of my Patreons. His name starts with G. I've got streamer mode on. Better than Metal Gear Solid Delta for sure. Glass Revolver. Oh, that's his name. Right. Yep. This person's using it in there. Oh, that's cool. With their hover bike, using like the wind to do, you know, wind. Cool. Spicy. Actually, that's like a really good use of it, doing like with wind, like the omnidirectional wind. I could maybe do it a bit stronger, but you know. That's like the kind of stuff that people are like, you know. Oh, yeah, I just saw it there. That was sick. Yeah, nice. People love that shit. People love that shit. So the news about Annapurna? No. What's the deal? What's the gist? I'm guessing it's bad news? Or is it like... Annapurna's entire gaming team has resigned. Who's a good... Okay, game developer. It's probably a good publisher. The entire staff quit. Well, fucking... Let's read up. Leisure Travel Life Agency publishes... Ah, okay. Right. Jason Schreier reported. Blah, 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 blah. Right. So, well, yeah, I imagine... I imagine if you had a publishing deal with them, like, what's the... Where do you, like, go from there? Like, can you... I guess if they... I don't know, that's a tough one. I guess if it goes under without all the original staff, then... like, the original working staff, it could maybe be, like, a contract shuffle. Or, like, you know, buy the contract. I don't know. I guess the contract would be voided if it went under. So then developers would be... like, the contract would be void. So then the developers would be free to get sign contracts with other publishers, which would probably be whatever the actual, like, the, you know, the crew do next. Like, all the original staff. Or the staff that just resigned. That is if they... if the publisher... if they just rehire a bunch of people, then it's kind of like... you know... like, you can't really void the contracts then, because at least they're trying to uphold it. But... you could maybe argue that the, obviously depends on all the protections and whatnot, but, like, from a developer's point of view, you could maybe argue that the deal has changed, or, like, the quality of the service offered has changed without all the original members. Therefore, it's, like, you know, it's a different deal and whatnot. So maybe they could jump out. Anyway, let's open the engine. Engine from Crash Bandicoot. Also, how is everyone? How's everyone doing? Also, Kravia, how's it going? I was looking for you to try using the Sony program where you can adjust focus in the app. True. I do have that app. I think I used to try streaming through it. Or, like, I used to try doing video preview through that. But it was just, like, super laggy. Hello, big girl. Oh, there's a cat. You good? You good? Oh, my cats smell so fucking good. Why do they smell so good? Alrighty. WD-40 we doing, though. WD-40. Right, we're in code mode. Let's get coding. So, last session we decided to do a thing. Something about entities. There we go. Static definitions. Right, okay. So, we're thinking about the entity static definition stuff. Which... using super expensive Unreal landscape to do something else. Oh, I just use the default landscape, yeah. And just a landscape material that I set up. And I haven't had any issues with it so far. Oh, no, I don't need a new folder. No, delete the folder. Delete this. So how are we going to start this? I guess let's just, like, dick around and try and get some stuff done. So, primary data asset. Oh, I guess there's data asset, isn't there? Data asset, get primary asset ID, asset bundle support, allows manually load unload from the asset manager. Okay, so I probably do want to, yeah. So this is... sorry, not entity static data, entity static definition. And so what is an entity static definition? It's not much. It really is not much. There is, like, nothing that this really needs to have. We'd also need... Well, actually, is an entity static definition or static condition... does it derive from the same thing? Kind of, but not really. I guess it is different, yeah. I wonder if you can do... What was that thing that someone was saying about struct instances? No, but then how do you fucking get stuff from it? No, that's dumb. Never mind. So I got static condition, static definition. So then in our, like, nested loop of, like, a billion different... Because Micron's data asset would be a good way to organize asset. Yeah, true. That is very true. Let me get Miro open real quick. So, we have a thing, we have a... Is it a condition? I guess the first thing is a condition, right? Like, when this thing happens, blah, 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 blah. Like, when an event happens, it will query the relevant thing and say... Oh, No, maybe it could do it by a tag or something. Something easy. Yeah, what a banger. Right, we'll do a blueprint struct. Ugh. This is called a definition stack. Is reconcilable? Yeah. Honestly, I should. Let me just see how this would work first. So then how am I gonna... Let me just do it like a fake one, just called, I don't know, just primary data. Let's just call this PLS test entity data. So this would be called static definitions. And this would just be an array of, like, the condition stack, right? No, would it? Because then, like, in defaults, we would add one, and then this would say condition, you know, condition, blah, 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 and then the definition to apply this thing. So this would be when equipped, you know, when equipped. But then how do we get, like, the nested behavior, you know? So we need, like, condition. So I guess we'd put a substack, a possible substack in there. Oh, is that allowed? Can you add? Yeah, you can. No, you can't add a struct to itself. Fuck. Why not? Fucking let me do it. Why can you not have a... Why can you not do a... You can't... Yeah, that's weird. Is it just because it can't compile nicely? So it'd be infinite memory? Maybe a pointer. Ah, yeah, no, you're right. Well, can't it... Wait, if it was an array and I tried it... No. Yeah. See, this is where I'd want it to be an instanced object instead of structs. This would be static definition groups, probably, which I think I'd do... I think I would map. Like, do map. This is just so we can get into it fast, you know? It's essentially like a... You know, when this delegate fires... When this delegate fires, or it doesn't even need to be a delegate, it can literally query it. It can ask, you know, I need to know about equipment for this thing. The other thing I could do is, like, just have, you know, a variable for, like, equipment definitions. And that could be, you know, a thing of things. Well, this equipment definitions would be an instance object. Yeah. Well, no, maybe it would just be... Yeah, somewhere down the line... No, do we need instance objects? No, not really, because we want a lot of shared info. Because, yeah, it's like, do we want this to look like equipment definitions, you know, all these, like, things that define an object that it might not necessarily, like, need? Like, it would just be a list of, like, you know, potentially like 100 fucking things. Like, you know, when equipped, when held, when hold. And a lot of them would just be empty for some things. Like, you can't hold a house. Do you know what I mean? You can't equip a house, and a house is an entity. So it, you know, and you can't equip a house. So I think having it in just a list of the things. Can a giant equip a house? Well, see, that is a good question, because maybe the house has an equipment definition, but it specifies that only a gigantic thing can pick this up. And when it does pick it up, use this animation and, you know, grant that entity these abilities like throw house. You know what I mean? House equips you, really. I mean, technically the house doesn't equip you. The house, you get added to the house's PICOS when you enter it. Step into the house's inventory. Yeah, exactly. What you're saying is strength build will be able to fight with houses? I mean, technically. Which is what equipping means. Yeah. Sort of. Yeah. Ooh, something just bit my leg. Static definition stack, the condition definition. This would also need like a tag. Doesn't need a tag though, or is does the condition act like a tag? I don't know. You know what a Navaja is? Navaja. Is that like a knife of some kind? You know what, I can cause landscape texture to set lower MIP. It looks blurry. I know that it can happen. I don't know why it happens necessarily. It might just need to... You might just need to, like, make the resolution bigger. More resolution. More pixels. More pixels. How the frick do I want to do this? That would be an enum, but I'll just do it as a name for now. Oh, no. Wait, why? Oh, because that's itself. Oop. So this condition type would be like... Let me just see. I'll just do an enum. Fuck, where is it? It's in Blueprint. Condition stack type. Add one called first success only all all or try all. Wait, no, because if it's a list of... fucking... What the fuck? This shit's fucked. Because this is a... If any. If all. If any succeed. If all succeed. So then what's our, like, what's our thing? I'm just so confused. So this is a static definition stack. How can I make this nice and, like, modular? Because the way I don't know. I was like, Hexic, how's it going? I really don't know how I want to set this up. Has anyone ever done anything like this before? Let me look up the Lyra item fragments stuff, item definition, and blah blah blah.
Inventory system, the first thing you come across is the item definition, which is the gun, basically all the guns, the health, anything that you pick up in the starter pack has an item definition associated with it. And then most spawners use the item definition to define what you're going to get from that spawner. So for example, I have a variety of item definitions for different resources that can be picked up in the world or harvested from nodes.
Mm-hmm.
I've used item definitions to define various crafting recipes, assuming recurrence on our ability list, which is a current.
Yep.
Fragments. One fragment for the inventory icon. This is
so they've got them as objecty
all the information
thingos.
used to show the currency in your inventory. And the second is basically type specific. So for currency, I only have one attribute right now, whether it's a premium currency or not a premium currency. If you compare and contrast that to a different item definition,
So they use a lot of instance
inventory icon
objects.
fragment for how it
Yeah.
appears in the inventory system,
What are the definitions? I think they're instance objects.
and has the skill fragment. And the skill fragment has more information. It has the skill name and description, how many skill points it'll cost to unlock the skill, what prerequisite skills need to be had before this skill can be unlocked, and what skills does this skill unlock further up the tree. We've made reference for an available video tutorial so that when you unlock a skill, you can run a short video clip, and then that skill gets applied to the character using this gameplay effect to grant any abilities that the skill gives. The currency are very fragment. And so, for example, I look at mine, but then we define all of the attributes for all the simple basically has nothing in it. But for the bear, so this is the item icon with the two. Then towards the space, other one, can it be deleted and can it be dropped in?
Right. Hum. I need to pee. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Oh, wrong button. I don't know. I feel like I will have to do instance objects. Otherwise, it's just going to be too much dipping in and out of like data assets and shit. Like I'll have to. Let's get Paint open. Microsoft Paint. Alright, we've got the entity, static, definitions. Alright, we then have our static data. We then have our SDs nuts. SDs. Make the water less transparent in shallow water. Absorption only affects deeper water without making it shiny. You would need to boost the absorption, or the what's the other one? Not refraction, scattering. Or just the overall opacity of the water will make like the surface of it more or less transparent, which can make it seem murkier. Alright, so let's say we've got our entity static data. We've got this list of static definitions. Each of these things... See, this is where it gets a bit fucky. So this could be like equipment. EQ. Equipment static data. And like, would this be a data asset? I don't know, probably not, because... no. Fine. You change the color of the sand, make it darker where land is where. That would be super cool. Yeah, you can. If you've got like a body of water and you want to make things wet near it, you can use an RVT height map. So you can tell everything where the water height is, and then use that to make things darker and shinier. What is it trying to figure out? How to structure the entire game. Code-wise. The only thing about instance objects is that there would be so much like overhead. But no, it is necessary. No, maybe data assets is fine. Because it could be like I'm just trying to think, like, if it was as simple as, like, okay, we equip this piece of armor, like, we can have, you know, like an equipment definition data asset. So, like, let's just do a data asset, right? Data as. Primary data as. Prim data as. Prim data as. PLSS. Equipment definition, right? So this is like when something is equipped, or like how do we define the equipment of this thing? Right, and so this would just have like a function called can equip, and this would have things like who equipping. That would be a fucking entity. Entity object, whatever. We'd be able to get a bunch of data from this, whatever, who fucking cares. When equipped, this would need context, so this would need, like, you know, who. This would need, like, where, like, to where. That would probably be a PyCos or something. Who fucking knows? Or this would be a tag, actually. Gameplay to ag. Using data assets, measures. Yeah. No, I do really like data assets. I think they are the future. Well, they're just really good. Can equip when equipped. Blah 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 blah. You know, do this shit. Whatever. So this is just an equipment definition. You know, the thing. And then we'd make a subclass of that. And this would be called, like, merge or PLSS merge. Merge mesh. You know, like equipment underscore merge meshes or some shit. And its job would be function when equipped. Get the thing, you know, get the mesh merge manager. Equipment, fucking, I don't know. Mesh merging. Handler. Whatever. And it would be like, okay, merge these meshes. We could do like some conditions and shit. So this would be like the type of thing. And it can do all its stuff. And then you could do... Yeah, we get it. We just fucking cast whatever. Yeah, give me a warning. I don't care. And so this would, like, go to its component and be like, hey, like, we gotta fucking... We're equipping to the thing to where... So then this class would have a struct of... you know, like... what all the meshes are. So like meshes. And this would probably be a struct of like things with like hide flags and all that kind of bullshit. And they would then get merged. But then when we're actually constructing this thing, it would be something like... let's just say we had equipment definitions and we have a thing. We would want to do... We'd actually want this to be a definition stack. Which would be like equipment definition, like definition 1, blah, 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 blah. Here's a thing. Here's the conditions. This could be, you know, condition. I think maybe the conditions have to be instance objects. So this could be like condition, you know, equipped to arms. Then the definition here would be whatever the thing is. Hold on. PLSS is the Prismatica large-scale simulation system. Supreme. Oh good, oh good. Yeah, all my acronyms are just... Any acronym that I use that starts with P is probably, like, just within this game project. Heaps of P. I'm just thinking, like, if we needed something to do two things, you know? So, like, when equipped to a human neck, merge the meshes and spawn a light source or something at a particular location. That would need to be a different, like, thing. So it would be one condition, two definitions. But then there might be, like, two conditions, one definition kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So that's where, like, this stack, you know, conditions, blah, 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 definitions, blah, blah, blah. I guess the conditions could be data assets. Because, like, I'd kind of end up with, like, only a few... Like, for a human, for example, it would be, like, conditions, you know... Conditions on the head, like, can be... what's it called? Can be equipped on the head. Or can be equipped on blah, blah, blah. This should really be a condition stack, shouldn't it? A single condition stack. Which then has... Yeah. So then this would look like... If I say... Oops, save all. Entity data, equipment definitions, blah, 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 blah. We would go this. We could then say conditions. No, have you not updated? You shit. There you go. We'd have conditions. We'd say if any succeed, or if all succeed should be the main one. Conditions, condition, you know, maybe two things. If that does this, then blah blah. You know, then apply all these definitions, which might be just like merge, or you know, like shirt 01 merge meshes, shirt 01, you know, shirt 01 equipment, like stats, apply stats and shit. Although it doesn't really apply stats necessarily. And then we do another one, which would be like another entry, which could be like equipment conditions, if all succeed, condition, you know, condition is of type dog, and condition, you know, to slot name, you know, neck. And then definition, you know, shirt 01 dog meshes. The only problem here is that, like, each one has to be its own data asset, which can obviously save memory. Because if something has, like, the same... Like, if we've got 20 different shirts, and all 20 of those shirts cover, like, you know, the same sections of the body, then they all just point to that one data asset of, like, you know, shirt, like, full shirt coverage data asset, rather than needing to, like, have, you know, the whole body section list for every single one. Do you know what I mean? So in some ways, it's really handy to do it all in these things, but in other ways, it's kind of like annoying. Maybe the conditions should be always have singletons and data assets. Yeah, I know. Maybe, like, it would be nice to be, like, conditions, right? Condition, select a type of condition, you know, equip to slot, or, like, you know, slot condition, bam, and then be like, okay, yeah, like, to this tag, or something. Data asset would have a function that takes parameters. That way you could reuse data assets. You just need a way to define parameters. Could be that each condition also has a string representing the argument being sent to the data asset. Yeah. I think definition-wise, it's pretty simple. Like, I just build up a library of, like, you know, all these things. Like, you know... Like, you know, equipment visuals. Yeah, equip visuals as a primary asset, primary data asset, and then a child of that, which is like, and the equip visuals thing, you know, even that would not, yeah, you know, there'd be a merge thingo that would. You might get realistic made data assets every time you want to change a small thing. Even have a data aspect per specific condition. Yeah. But I feel like I would... I feel like there aren't that many individual conditions. You know? Like the conditions, because it would be a condition stack. It would just be a matter of being like, yeah, condition, you know, equipment, slot, blah, blah, blah. You know, and if the conditions can take a parameter. Yeah. Yeah. I need to pee again. I'll be right back. I'm back. Imagine if you have a small bottle of nitroglycerin, a large one, you want to require a different amount of shaking to explode. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So I guess maybe like the composition of the things gets done with instance objects, and then some of the data that those instance objects contain can be data assets. So like, you know, equipment related stuff. Equipment-related things like what sections of the body it covers and what type of thing is in each section, like what it covers the body with, could be a data asset. Like that specific thing could be a data asset. but the actual, like, conditions when equipped to this spot, blah, blah, blah. Well, done as a per body part. No, like the list of parts that it covers. So, like, the left wrist, the right wrist, the left forearm, the right forearm, the left bicep, right bicep, shoulder, shoulder, clavicle, armpit, chest front, diaphragm front, stomach front, upper back, middle back, lower back. Forget what I call the back. One data asset for each of those. No. So, like, the collection of it. So, like, the shirt, like, it's a set of them. Just so, like, when a character equips something, or, like, a character's got something equipped, we hit the character, we look at their equipment pie costs, and we say, hey, any of you guys cover this spot? And it would be like, oh yeah, cool, like, I'm, shirt 01 covers that spot, and then we deal damage to it, and then deal damage through to the character. But that list of, all the things and pointers to the other data assets and whatever, that would be a data asset. Yeah, then we're on actual equipment now. Well, I just thought doing it with equipment would be like a good starting point. Like the sort of composition stuff. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, like the definitions, yeah. Yeah. Just trying to think of like all the weird doodads. So like here's an example, right? When, let's say we've got some rocket shoes, rocket boots. We have rocket boots, and for some reason you can equip the rocket boots on your head. And so it's like, okay, rocket boots can be equipped on head. When equipped to the head, this is the mesh that we want to merge in to the character, or not even merge meshes into the character. We might want to just like physically attach it. Maybe you can just like wear them around your neck with like the shoelace or whatever. And so we're like, okay, when it's equipped to the neck, we want to use a physics handle. We want the shoes to be their own actor. They should be in their own actor state. We want to get their mesh and, attach it to our character's neck. But we don't want to grant the character any extra abilities or anything like that, because you're just wearing these shoes around your neck. But then when a human equips the rocket boots to their feet, they get granted an extra ability, which is, or it modifies their jump ability to, or replaces their jump ability, so that they have like the rocket boots ability, which like you do like a jump, but then you can like press jump again and it will do hovering and that kind of shit. And then also, as well as doing that granting of abilities, it needs to merge the rocket boot meshes into the character. and also spawn point lights on the character's feet or something. Or the point lights could just be done by the rocket boot ability thing. It wouldn't really matter. Do you know what I mean? A variable that has an invalid type structure of the variable that doesn't exist. I don't know how to solve this paradox. Sounds like a nightmare. Let's say if Peter Pan's marbles that only children below age 12 can use, how would you define that condition? So that would be like, there would be like, I don't know, I guess like usage or interact definitions, which is like, you know, using things, or maybe like equipping them or something. Or maybe just usage definitions. And then it would say in like the can use thing, or in the usage definition, there would be one, you know, it would be like a condition is of age, and then, or is under age, or age condition, and maybe it would have less than, you know, less than 12, and then the definition when that condition succeeds is play with marbles. You know what I mean? Or, you know, it would grant them the play with marbles. Condition would have a parameter for the age. Yeah, exactly. So, like, the conditions probably need to be instance objects. Yeah, exactly. As I can do that with a function. What do you mean? Can do that with a function? Define a function inside a data set. Yeah. That part's easy. It wouldn't even need to take the age. It could just pull the age from the target. You know, the querier. And then, yeah, obviously compare it against whatever the incoming parameter is. But it's getting that parameter into there in the first place. Because I wouldn't want to do, you know, data asset, make new data asset, age 1, age 2, age 3, age 4, age 5, age 6, or something. So the condition would be an object class called age condition, which would derive from condition blah blah blah. And then in our condition stack, we would say age condition, or like the condition stack type would be all succeed. So if all succeed, age condition, you know, species condition, so human of age under 12, then the definition would be, you know, grant abilities, play with marbles, or something. But then again, like, grant abilities might, you know, that should also be an instance object, I guess. Do you know what I mean? What are the advantages of instance objects over data assets? Well, instance object, let's say you've got like an array. So I can just have an array. An array of definition objects, right? Just like definition. And then I can add one to the array. And there'll be like a little drop-down menu, and I could say age condition, and then it would within this array, it would be like, oh, what's the age and what's the operation? You know, what's the enum? Less than, greater than, equal to. And then I can add another one to this array, and it could be like species condition. And so then I can be like, oh yeah, species condition, you know, the operator could be any of, or like I could do a exclude, so just like any but these species, you know, can do the thing. And the operator for this stack could be all must succeed, you know, all succeed. And so if they were of this age and what's name or what's tag, blue, of this species, or not of these two species, or both these species somehow, if they had two species, like a hybrid, then do these, you know, definitions, which the definitions could be also, you know, instance objects, which would be like grant abilities, you know, ability, and then it would say, oh, which abilities do you want to grant to the character? Well, you know, the ability grant thing would be like, oh yeah, do this, do that. Grant these abilities. Or have like sub conditions or some, I don't fucking know. Yeah. So grant these abilities and then, I don't know, apply these, like, just like do anything, you know, turn the character red, you know, change material, something, change material to this color, red. But I feel like doing some, like, nesting would make it really handy, because, like, it just, yeah, it depends on how these conditions get thingoed, you know? feel like there has to be some recursion in there somewhere. Or like hierarchical conditions. Like there could be a condition if it's Tuesday, and then rather than needing to do a bunch of entries like if it's Tuesday and a human versus if it's Tuesday and you're a dog, it could just be like if Tuesday and then like a split coming off of that being like, okay, it's Tuesday, that one passed. There's now 2 more conditions, which is like if human, if dog, do this, if dog, do that, you know? Is the griddy finally ready? You mean the voxel grid stuff? The 3D grid? I don't know, I'm confused. Optimization grid. No, it's not. The hash grid. I haven't worked on that in a little bit. I've been doing going on some other sidetrack projects. Side quests, exactly. Prisma distracted. Get there eventually? Yeah. I mean, the hash grid stuff's pretty much sorted out. It's just like, I don't know. It's so easy to like start things, but then impossible to finish things with my brain. All right, let's delete all of this. Delete. Get out of here. Oh, I can't. What do you mean it's in use? But it's only in use because it was in those other things. Let's just fucking delete this. There we go. I should probably do a, let me just do a git bash real quick. Let me just bash one out real quick. Let's go here, git bash. Hello, git status. Yeah, we get it. Git add dash a. Git commit dash m. About to start on entity composition system. ECS? When this do that, when da 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 do that. All right, we have the thing. entity, we have a thing called entity definitions. And entity data has what? It's got like things like name, or like, you know, debug name, what's something that all entities have? Not all entities have, like, weight, you know, because some entities are, like, not metaphorical. They're metaphysical. I don't know. Like an army. An army entity doesn't have weight. This is like a debug name. Also, this is static data, by the way. It's like things about this thing. Blah, blah, blah. So it has like a debug name. That's kind of literally it. Like, what's the fucking point? Oh, it needs like a... Does it have an actor? Like... Does it need an entity actor? Does it need an entity object class? Not really, because it's all fucking... There'll just be an entity object, right? Which will point to its entity static data, which will then define all its shit. The entity object is really just like a container for all its bullshit. Anyway, so then there'll be entity definitions. Which is like... Oh, can I put a fellow there? Can I... No, you fuck off. You... There we go. Any definitions, equipment definitions. And so, like, these... Oh, no, entity... Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Equipment definitions. I guess, like, actor definitions. So that would kind of be, like, here. Like, can this have an actor? Yo, Night Care. So, like, feeling a lot better this week? Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Glad that you are recovering. There's probably no point having an actor definitions thing, right? Oh no, I guess if we're constructing the actors... Because it needs to know what its actor class is at some point, right? But not everything has an actor. Oh, unless we have like an army actor that when it's... Yeah, don't know. Don't know. So, oh, these would all be things. No, fuck you. Well, we'd probably put active devs up there. Picos devs. I'll just call it storage devs. Web drive neither rest, not tried for myself. Some more pain. Yeah, I think it's it can be unhealthy to sort of push yourself too hard, and it's like a whole thing, like feeling guilty because you're not like doing anything because like something's gotten in the way. But then, like, feeling guilty makes you not want to do the thing, and then you feel guilty that you're not doing the thing again, and so it's good to, like, recognize, when you need recovery, and that recovery is productive. Like, sometimes doing nothing and just resting is, like, the most productive thing you can possibly do at any given point. See, Lady Cat? Yeah, true. No progress from guilt of no progress. Yeah, exactly. Let's get some Lady Cat action. Ooh, a big stretch. You can have a smooch. Got your big tummy. Got your big tum tum. Yeah, love big tum tums. Big tummy girl. Good. Open up. What a good cat. Dance? Yeah, you like it. Is it good? Yes. Oh, yeah. Love. Scritchy, scritchy. Scritchy, scritchy. Yeah, you love my long nails. Has been looking after me, tells me if I need to rest. Yeah. Cats are the bomb. Aren't ya? Yauna. Alright, no more cat. No more cat. Cat is illegal. No more cat, because you will die of cat overdose. Oh, baby. You can have more smooch. Because you're so nice. Don't come and sit on me, though, because I need to wee soon. I might put my hoodie on. Right, back to the thing. So, what other things would need to be defined on an entity? You know? Like... This is basically how does its actor get constructed, which might just be a part of, like, you know, what's its default actor class, an object class. So this might not actually be necessary. Oh, unless... maybe it needs, like, some extra stuff to... Maybe I'll just call it ActorViz. ActorViz defs. So how do we represent this thing in the world when it is its own actor? Surprise you're grouping the definitions? Well, I just mean, like not everything needs all of these. Not everything will have all of these. But I'm just trying to think of, like... what's it called? Like, for any given entity, what would an example of these be, you know? Because again, these don't store any, like, kind of gameplay stuff, necessarily. Like, I mean, they do, but it's more just like the data construction bullshit. Oh, there'd be like a property defs. Like, what is its list of default properties? So, like, does this need weight? Property defs, you know, like, weight. So, yeah, if I just, like, grab this and I, like, do a little pasto. You know, what's like, a thing? Oh, so I need to wee. Let me just... Hello, I'm back. Oh, I was going to put that hoodie on. One sec. Oh, sorry. Ha ha ha. Yes, I'm muted. Ha ha ha. Dark chocolate's so good. Sorry. So to answer the question about whether or not something is flammable, nothing actually would say if something is flammable or not. It would be dependent on what the thing is made of, as well as any, like, properties that were making it more flammable. You know, like, if it's covered in oil, then... yeah. Then it would set the thing on fire. Regardless of its material, kind of. Although, I guess at that point, it's the oil substance that is on fire. But whatever. So there is no, like, flammability definitions. Although you might want flammability definitions in a thing. Although maybe you'd want flammability definitions for the sake of, like, the voxel stuff, you know, voxel flammability. Which would be more to do with, like, the actor. Keep in mind, these are static. Entity static. Static definitions. Static definitions. So there would also be... So this would... Let's delete this one real quick. Fuck you. Entity... Object. Object. Entity... Object. Energy object has a reference to entity static data. Entity object has a reference to the property manager. Which the property manager would pull its defaults, or, like, you know, would set itself up from the property definitions, fella. Let's move these over here. You go. you go here. There we go. It also has a reference to its picosi. So, like, it's dynamic. Like, what's its current, like, you know, what's the sitch with, like, what's stored inside it and all that kind of shit. It would get its info from the storage defs to, like, set itself up, and then also things like, you know, blah, 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 blah. So then, also this is presuming that so then we'd have like dynamic entity dynamic definitions. Which would be, I don't need to, why do I keep trying to save this? It's literally a fucking web page. Any dynamic definitions which would have things like its material, like colors and stuff, would probably want to be stored in here. But obviously not everything needs colors, you know? So like entity static data, this could be shirt 01, you know, shirt type 01, right? But shirt type 01 can be made out of any type of fabric, you know? Material defs might also, like, yeah, give it like a default material, and also what materials it can be made out of, possibly. Also, this is fizz material. Well, Pris material defs. So, like, let's for example say we have a piece of clothing, and it's like a leather kind of vest with like fabric sleeves, you know, like some real cowboy shit. But it's like or let's say it's just one item, but it's, yeah, like a leather vest with a shirt underneath it, but it's like one item for whatever fucking reason. There, in here, in the fizz material defs, we would say on the chest, diaphragm, stomach, upper pelvis, the material is leather. So we'd just say, like, generic leather. And maybe a list of, like, you know, what specific leather types it can be made out of. You know, maybe we don't allow this one to be made out of, like, human leather or whatever, or dog leather. And then the sleeves, you know, this section is covered by fabric, or, like, thin fabric, or, like, you know, thin clothing fabric material. But then the dynamic definitions would be like, what is this specific one made out of? So, like, this might say, this would essentially be like a map. No, can you fuck off? For, like, you know, leather, you know, human leather, and the fabric is, I don't know, corn weave. It's literally made of corn. And so that would be a dynamic definition for this object. Does that kind of make sense? But obviously, like, not all entities need, like, a material definition, you know? I mean, they kind of all do. Except some that are, again, not physical entities. And, like, the actual, like, way that, you know, you would get this could be completely different. Like, maybe this is just a map from, like, you know, material class to material type. Or, I don't know, maybe it's like, you know, low quality human leather, but like high quality this, blah, blah, blah. So this would just be like a dynamic thing that's different per instance of this piece of clothing. Does that kind of make sense? Get defaults from. And so then, yeah, again, with the property definitions, we'd have a bunch of properties, you know, okay, this entity has weight, this entity has temperature, this entity has blood, this entity has, you know, whatever, whatever. All of those object classes would come from the property defs, but then if we added extra properties, you know, so this just tells us what the defaults are. As well as maybe things like, you know, can be poisoned or something. Although I'd probably say that poison immunity is a property itself. Or that poison requires blood or something. Do you know what I mean? So maybe they just have a property that multiplies, you know, the poison level by 0 so that something can't be poisoned. Who knows? So yeah, I think grouping the definitions like this is a good idea, because then every system can just look for, hey, entity static definitions, as well as dynamic definitions. You know, look for equipment, you know, anything equipment related goes in here. And then from here, it can be like, okay, can we equip this on our head? Can we equip this on our body? Like, where can we equip this? Okay, and then when it does get equipped, what happens to it? So, like, for example, so for example, let's do like gets defaults. Well, actually, does this get defaults from, or would it just get all its rules from there? Because there is PyCos static data. Yeah, maybe. So, okay, let's just do, like, an example. What's our entity? Maybe, like, a longbow. Longbow. Right? generic, simple longbow. So, what's its static data, debug name, you know, longbow, fucking whatever. It's kind of just like one piece. Active viz defs, whatever. Equipment defs. So, can this be equipped? As in equipped to the body, not held in the hands. Holding is like a different thing. Holding implies that it's being used. Equipment implies that it's being worn. You know what I mean? Can a longbow be equipped? Yes. So this would be like, can be worn around, you know, like, worn around body. You know, like that classic bullshit. Can be worn around body. When it actually gets equipped, like when that actually happens, then we socket mesh to, you know, X socket target socket with transform offset or something. Socket mesh to, let's just say X socket. You know. Socket. Yeah, whatever. So this would be like, can be worn around body if human. You know. Socket mesh is socket with transform offset, and then also you know, apply encumbrance to property stuff. How much does a pie cost? $3.50. Emo Kid, hello. We are doing some thinking. We're doing thinking. It's another thinking stream. Yeah, dang it. All right, holding defs. Can be held in either hand if human. Other such things such as can be held in mouth if animal. You could technically in mouth if any species. You know, you could probably hold it in your mouth, you know, if you needed to. Sif incoming? Yeah, exactly. But when it's held in either hand as a human, then we grant bow actions. Bow actions require two hands to... Well, most bow actions require two hands to use. This is in brackets, because, like, this isn't actually a requirement for, like, holding. It's more of the bow actions. Oops. No, don't lock. Fuck you. There you go. but we don't actually care when talking about holding. This is just a little aside. Type dotted. We also may want to... This can be a solid boy. No, what the fuck? Solid. No, there we go. Grant, holder, generic longbow actions. We also want to query user to see if they have any special actions to grant. Special, like, additional special actions to grant. So this would be like if someone has like a, I don't know, like a bow mastery ability, something. They can launch 2 arrows or some shit, but not everyone can do that. But they... It's not is it... Should that just be in here and that checks for things? Yeah, that should really just be... It should be the long... Because, like... Yeah. And you can cast a spell. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, only a wizard can use a staff. Or, like, anyone can hold a staff, but only a wizard can use it to cast spells. So... These are, like, actions that are granted to everyone, like, you know, swing it around like a stick. This would be if the user is this thing. If the user is wizard, or if user has, you know, this ability, possible ability, then, you know, give them this extra action. This sort of stuff gets decided by the action system. That. Falling Deaths, longbow. Well, you could say that a longbow, you know, if really, really small, then must be dragged, you know, drag along ground using this pose or something. Or drag along ground, and then the entity would have a... Here's a question. Hauling defs. Like, if you're hauling something or dragging something around, if you're the dragger or the hauler, because like a human, right? A human can drag things around, but a human can also be dragged around. Do you know what I mean? What do we need in that case? Like, if a human is dragging something around, then we need to know, like, what animation they play. Or is... No, I guess the hauling is an action. So hauling something is an action. Hauling definitions is... Can this thing be hauled? Like, what are the requirements for this thing to be hauled? You know, it's like, oh yeah, it's like it's a hand cart. The hauling definitions for the hand cart are, you know, needs to be this, blah, blah, blah. But then where does the animation data belong? Does it belong on the entity that's moving the wheelbarrow around? Because I guess every different thing would have a different set of animations. Belongs on the action. Yeah, yeah. Every action has their own anim layer. Yeah. I mean, luckily all the humanoids derive from the exact same, like, skeleton and everything. And they're just, like, you know, proportioned differently. But I'm just thinking, like, if a dragon wanted to use a wheelbarrow, I guess the dragon would have a whole wheelbarrow action. At which point, yeah, it is like a property of the action itself. So it would just be a child class of the action object. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Sorry, I was just thinking. Just doing brain. Just doing brain things. What a banger. Hmm. Having separate actors for interactor, interactable, the action target each has their anims if needed. You mean separate actions or oh no, separate actors. Interactor, interactable. Not 100% sure if I'm reading that right. $80K. I've got literally infinite Prismatic coins. What do you want? Doesn't like it. Can you butt away, please? You wanna come sit? Here. There you go. Well, Lady Cat's gone now. Well, she's just sitting on the ground, but we got plenty of cat cam. Yeah, I think extended is 5 minutes. But there's no cat on screen now, so you'll have to wait. Costs more than twice? Yeah, no, yeah, it's 5 minutes versus 2 minutes. So it's like, yeah. I'm just like so... This shit's hard. Like, making a game was already hard enough. But, like, making the game is like... I just... Pew! It's harder. Do you have a story? Because the story is the game. The game makes its own story, basically. Well, most of the story is kind of generated by the game. Or by the simulation, yeah. At least that's the aim. And then, yeah, there is, like, story woven in. But, like, a lot of the A lot of the moment to moment is like simulated. And a lot of the in-between is simulated. Some that requires scenes and stuff. Yeah, like cutscenes and whatnot. I mean, like, there'd be moments, but yeah, I can imagine, like, having to, like, program all this shit. Game Evening's still gonna be festival? Yeah. I do think that's, like, a good introduction. Wood. Cool wood. And mega thread string. Mine's heavily built on story, working back and forth, integrating mechanics, level design, stories like the yeah, see, that's kind of like... I feel like initially I was very, like, kind of like run and gun, like, you know, do some of this, do some of that, blah, 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 blah. And then after doing that enough times, like, going back and forth, being like, oh yeah, like, do this thing, do that thing, do this thing, now I've got to add this thing. And then there just ends up being so many, like, edge cases, and it's like, this time I'm just doing it, like, I don't know. Just like, yeah. Oh, good tune. Yeah. Just like in terms of code base and whatnot. Because like the more sort of like mechanics I started adding, the more I was like, aren't these all just kind of like the same thing, you know? And having to like, I mean, the straw that broke the camel's back was like, how do I put a person in a bag? You know? Or more importantly, how do I put a person in a bag off screen? You know, like when they're not an actor. Well, no, okay, like the sort of order, like the downfall, the crumble through was, how do we do all this stuff off screen? AKA, why is everything an actor? And then after that, it was how, you know, how do I put a person in a bag? Because, like, fitting in a container was a property that only items inherited. And characters weren't items, because characters didn't need, you know, item stuff. You can't equip a person. Convert a person to an item. So that was one of the ideas, but then all of like the data from the person. Oh, you got that? You got ads? You got ads? I'll wait. I'll wait. Cause poor. Yeah, damn. I'll wait. I'll wait. For another. There you go. Okay. So, so the problem with converting a person to an item, and back and forth and that kind of thing, is that like if you wanted the person to be able to like continue, let's say a person was bleeding, right? And you then put that person in a bag, you'd want that person to continue, like, existing, you know? Like, you'd want them to continue, like, their properties to continue updating, you know, they'd continue bleeding out. When the bag takes damage, they would get damaged as though they were a human. You know, they'd take all the human damage thingos. So you could kind of have, like, a duplicate of it, but it's like, where does all the... Like, you'd be making a duplicate item just so you could say, oh yeah, this person fits in a 6x5 inventory spot. Yeah, multiple people in a bag, if the bag's big enough, yes. So, like, the new solution is that everything is just an entity. And they'll bleed stuff into a kind of item that has human functions. So, yeah, you could kind of do, like, a human item or, like, a living item thing, but... It just becomes like again, it's like an edge case that just like gets real fucked up. So yeah, the new way of looking at it is that like there is no difference between a person and a bag, you know? It's all a matter of their definitions. So like a human has storage space inside them. Like, you can swallow a thing, and it will be stored in your stomach container. And also, like human limbs are separate entities, and this is what I was about to do, was, like, composite entities. So a human body has a limb container or a body container, which contains a list of its limbs. And those limbs can be, like, detached and whatever, you know, like, you can pull off someone's arm, and that arm is its own entity that's just in the person. So if you put the person in a bag or in a barrel, then you can have, like, something, like a thing in the person. Like, the person has limbs, and the limbs are in the barrel, and the person's in the barrel, and then the barrel can be set on fire, and the person inside it will, like, burn. Or you could, like, put the barrel in, like, you know, on a cart or something. So you can have, like, nested entities, but it's not limited to just items. Like, everything is the same thing. Everything is an entity. And so then you could have, like, living creatures that you can equip as a weapon, or, like, hold as a weapon. So, like, think of, like, old school RuneScape, where you can have those salamanders that, like, shoot flames out of their mouths, right? You could hold a salamander, and holding the salamander would grant you the, you know, salamander flamethrower ability. And the salamander storage defs have, like, an ammunition thing. So, like, or probably be a property of the salamander. So the salamander would have, like, a, you know, a flammable liquid reserve that would, like, tick up over time. Maybe you could feed the salamander some food that makes it regenerate faster. That would all be in the property system. So, you know, the salamander would have a stomach storage, which you'd put food in. It would eat the food. And then it would, you know, do the thing, and the blah, 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 blah. The salamander, exactly. The flaming salamander. So, yeah. But then, like, okay, like, you've got this lizard. Maybe you can equip the lizard around your neck, like around your shoulders, but only if it's dead. Otherwise, it would run off or something. So, like, equipable to neck. You know, if dead, then socket it, or, you know, do a physics handle to the character, like, you know, the back of the character's neck or whatever. So you kind of blur the lines between this thing is a piece of equipment, this thing is a weapon, this thing is an ingredient, you know? Maybe this thing can just be put straight in a cauldron and cooked as is, whether it's dead or alive. Like, you don't have to... You don't kill it, and then you get a lizard meat item. You could just put the lizard in straight away. And the lizard would contain lizard meat. And, you know. Can use a corpse as a bag. So, internal organs are contained in the body. It could be programmed so that if you remove all the internal organs, you can replace them with other things. And it could be a spatial inventory, I guess. So you could have, like, a person. And you could be like, oh yeah, like, they are currently made up of lungs and a stomach and I don't know, guts, intestines, whatever. Yeah. Because, like, the thing is, right, the human body, and this, obviously you won't see this in, like, the regular inventory interface, but, like, a human has a stomach, or, like, a creature has a stomach, right? And if... Like, let's say there's like a giant snake. Really, oh yeah, he's thick. He's really angry. He's got a little tongue. He anger. And all living creatures that need to eat have a, like, they actually have a defined stomach container, right? So this is just a picos attached to this thing. You could have one of your party members swallowed by the snake, like, while they're alive, and then the stomach could apply, you know, suffocation to the character, like suffocation over time. So let's say we've got like little character in here, you know. Help. I'm like fucking, you know. I'm dying. The stomach would also apply digestion, which would, like, you know, degrade things that are dissolvable and whatnot. So then, now that the character's been swallowed by this snake, if you then defeat the snake, you could then cut open its stomach and retrieve your party member, and maybe they're alive, you know? Or you could cut them open, your party members died, or your party member could cut themselves out of the stomach of the snake. Because, like, they'd still have agency even if they're contained in something. Because everything is object-based. So the question before, Unreal's base character class, everything is an object and then represented by some kind of actor. So, you know, there's entity objects, and then if they're off-screen, they'll be represented, or like they'll just kind of be doing stuff in like a virtual state. Same as like if they get swallowed by the snake, you know, we don't need the actor to be there. We can just delete the actor and the object will still do all of the stuff, you know. The object will be in the stomach container, and the object will be the one getting the things applied to it. But yeah, if you like leave the snake and then you come back 20 minutes later and then you defeat it, maybe like you cut open the stomach and you just find their armor in the snake. Or maybe you come back to where the snake was and you just find like some armor pooped out on the ground. And all of that would have happened off screen, either like in a virtual state, basically. Or if you were just sitting there watching the snake, then it would just happen over time, I guess. So that's why I really wanted to... And obviously this applies to like heaps of things. Like, you know, yeah, you can kidnap someone and stuff them in a barrel and then throw the barrel into the ocean. Or like throw the barrel down a hill. Or, you know, put someone in a barrel and then smuggle them into the city with like some other goods. You know, maybe they're like a wanted criminal or some shit. Or maybe you're a wanted criminal. And so, you know, your party members, you hide in a barrel so you can pass through, you know, on the back of a cart or something. So like putting characters in containers becomes like a very like, you know, beneficial gameplay thing. When the criminal hides in snake. Well, yeah, like, okay, maybe maybe you kill this snake and you're carting it back to town but the town, you've got, you're a wanted criminal in that town, so you cut open the snake and you hide inside it. And the guards are like, oh yeah, can we search your cart? Oh yeah, you've got this big snake. You're probably taking it to the butchers to get it, processed. That's fine, go on through. But little do they know that you're hiding inside the belly of the snake. Hypothetically. So yeah, that's the reason that everything needs to be able to contain other entities, or it needs to have the ability to, but also to, be contained and that kind of thing. Also, Picos defs is separate to storage defs. I'm pretty sure this should be like Picos defs. Storage defs is like grid size, volume, storage types, etc. Like, what if something needed to store this entity? This is all the info that it would need, So like a human being, storage defs. What's the grid size of a human? And if you wanted to put a human in a barrel full of water, how much volume of that water would they displace? So that's what all the storage def stuff is, I guess. Anyway, I was gonna think about about nested entities, or like composite entities. So let's say, like, instead of generic simple longbow, what if we had like, okay, what if we had like a crossbow, but it had like a grenade launcher attachment to it, So this would be like crossbow. It would have Picos, crossbow attachments, or just like crossbow container. Like, if you could have different limbs, different trigger mechanisms, you could put like a fucking magazine feeder on it, whatever. How do all those sub-entities affect the... How do they all interface with, like, just the crossbow? Do you know what I mean? Because, like, in this case, like, the crossbow isn't a real thing. Do you know what I mean? The crossbow is just, like, a metaphorical container for the crossbow components. And the crossbow components are their own separate thingos. Which, is like a human and their limbs, Like, a human can't walk. Like, a human by themselves has no, like, walk speed, As soon as you put legs on a human, then they can walk. And if you put, like, cybernetically enhanced giga legs on a human, then they run faster, or they can jump higher. Or if you put 4 legs on a human, they have extra stability or something. But their weight increases. And maybe if you, like, put, you know, specific legs on a person, they get, like, extra abilities granted. So... do limbs get equipped to a human? Put legs on a snake. I mean, yeah, you could put legs on a snake. You could cut off a snake's legs and replace your own. Trogdor-style muscle arms. Trogdor! Burninating all the cottages. Here's your question, can you knock a snake prone? I don't know. That's the question. That is the question. Can you use a snake as a rope? If the snake has a rope defs, I guess. Or like a, you know, can be used as rope. Or is ropeable. Same with, like, can you use a snake as a bandage? Or like a, you know, a tourniquet sort of thing? A tourniquet? Like, yeah, technically you could... Well, I guess that would just be any property of, like, something that is ropeable. Like a chain. You could technically use a chain as, you know, something that you can tie around your arm to stop bleeding, or like... Yeah, wrappable, ropeable. Yeah. Yeah. If it's ropeable, does that mean that you could use a snake as a bowstring? I don't know. Like a belt, yeah, a belt could be ropeable. Or like tieable, maybe. And maybe you could, yeah, use a belt to, you know, stem bleeding. But you couldn't use a belt as a bandage. So that would be like different things, you know. Can you use a snake as a lasso to catch other snakes? Yeah, true. Can snakes be equipped? Can snakes be equipped like a belt? Real questions. But that's a thing, right? Like, yeah, you can come up with these stupid little, like, edge case things. And with this system, it should technically be able to handle it. Shoot snakes with snakes. Snake steaks. Shooting snake steaks. Those are some hot takes. The situations this system makes. I have psoriasis, my skin flakes. put ingredients in a tin picos, the cake bakes. Pin down also others are putting poison inside, that might be a thing. Yeah, exactly. Or like, you know, if an animal has poison in its blood and something's digesting it, it would digest the blood, which has the poison inside it, which then affects its, you know, its, I guess it would be its liver, whatever processes poison and shit. And if it overloads its poison processor, then yeah, it dies, slows down. Kind of like in RimWorld, the liver determines the blood filtration percentage. So if your liver gets shot, then your blood filtration goes to like 50%, which means that your immune system is shit. Which is like simple. It's a simple way of putting it. And also like food poisoning. Oh, does food poisoning get... No, I think it's your stomach that deals with food poisoning. I can't remember. Or maybe that's just how much nutrition you can extract from a thingo. A thinger. What does the bionic stomach do in RimWorld? RimWorld bionic stomach? Bionic stomach. A bionic stomach is an organ replacement that has 125% efficiency and increases digestion by 12.5. Digestion is the average of stomach and liver efficiency. Right. Not only fully replace the functionality of normal stomach, but coupled with the stomach body part having a digestion importance of 50%, it results in an increased digestion of blah blah blah. Over natural digestion, in turn improves the rest rate multiplier by 3.75%, meaning the colonists will require slightly less sleep. There you go. Eating capacity, eating speed, and food poisoning chances are unaffected. Gotcha. What can prevent food poisoning in a colonist? Obviously having a better cook or prepared in a clean room. Raw food has a flat 2% chance of getting food poisoning, while corpses have a flat 5% chance. Cooked meals roll 2 separate probabilities to determine if the food is poisoned. First checks the cleanliness of the kitchen used. If the first roll fails to poison the meal, then a second roll is performed, this time based on the food poison chance of the pawn, controlled entirely by their cooking skill. Treatment and prevention. Installing a sterilizing or nuclear stomach or a flesh mass stomach, or having the strong stomach gene, which renders the pawn immune. Cool. You get the poison out of the meat if you cook it or something, yeah? I mean, yeah, you could say that, like, poison just, like, gets destroyed above a certain temperature. Because the poison would be a substance entity. Which gets a bit fucky, because, like... That's, like, the one thing that's hard to define, is, like, substances. Because, like, you can have dirty water. Like, you can have water that is, like, you know, algae infested. Or, like, you know, not drinkable. But then when you boil the water, you know, it changes the properties of the water. But then it's like, if you mix water and blood, then you got, like, diluted blood water. How does that, like, work? You know? Do you just have you have the static definitions of both water and blood, and you just, like, do it 50-50? I guess, yeah. Because if it's diluted, maybe there could be a process to separate different things. That would be just called fucking chemistry. So yeah, you could put poison in the water. And then when you transfer this container to that container, then the poison and the water, you know, in whatever percentage concentration they were, would be done to it. I guess if you added more, let's say you added clean water to dirty water, I guess you would then just like halve, like it would become one water substance entity, but the property would, like each of the properties would average out. So like the water cleanliness would just, if it was 50-50, it would be proportional or whatever. I don't fucking know. That actually doesn't sound too difficult. All right, let's take it. No, not lend. I want blender. Boolender. Let's take it easy for a bit with some. I feel like this is getting there. I know I said that the last two sessions. Pardon me. But I feel like this is getting there. I might message Sov and see like if he's free. Because like he's got like a job and stuff. Because I remember he did something extremely similar. At least for the visual definitions. Which I'm pretty sure used like kind of the same kind of workflow, you know. Heard my name. He's been summoned. He's been summoned. I was just saying, with the... Oh, this poor guy. Hold on. So I did a little mining off camera. Oh, sorry, let me just take a photo of this guy. I'm just going to put him in the Notion. Just as a funny thing. I was just talking about your VizDefs system. And I might pick your brain about it at some point. About the sort of... the execution flow, I guess. He's so sad. He's so sad. And the data structures, yeah, exactly. Any noses? Any high noses? Any high, low bridge, wide tipped noses in the chat? Any flat noses in the chat? Yeah, any goblins in the chat? With tiny little lips. Oops. Okay, maybe not tiny. Oh, they're big. Big luscious. Can I... Whoa, lip depth? Any deep lips? What about just like mouth? Yeah. Yo, it's an orc? Yo, it's Thanos? Thanosmatica? Thanos with an underbite? No, Thanos with an overbite? Hell yeah. Oops. Yo. He's lit. Fine, I'll retopologize it myself. Oh, it's good, it's good. That's me first thing in the morning? True. I feel like that's all of us in the morning. Right, I wanted to just do a tiny bit of weight painting. But I first need to look at my own face in OBS. And just like, can I like, where's this? Can I duplicate that? Yes. Yes. Let me just put this down here. Just above that one. And then make myself big, but not stretched out. Alright. So if I do where's camera? There. Hello. Okay, so this bit here moves separately to this bit here. But this moves this whole region. And technically up to here as well. So this whole bit down here always moves when the corner of the mouth moves. But then if I do this, yeah, okay, this can move in here. Like cheekbones can move up. Well, not the bones, but But then, when smiling, this kind of like twists. Which is interesting. But when doing this, none of this moves when I frown. So maybe this all needs to be... Maybe this is just coincidentally moving along with here. Yes, okay, so maybe I want a bone for here that usually moves up when smile. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So this here is... That's pretty good, I think. Like, if character smiles, you know, cool. Well, you're very fucking happy. Let me just, X-axis mirror. Yeah. But then this here is this bit, which I was saying, like, it kind of rotates in a weird way, like it rotates and moves that way, right? Like that. What happens to my eyelids though? Let me go back to... Hello. Because I can smile without moving my eyes, right? Let me just put a tracker on my temples. Okay, so this doesn't move. This, though... Okay, yeah, so this only moves when we smile. Not when we frown, though. Frowning just pulls this down. So frowning happens from down here. And the jaw also drops. So that's like... So these fellas... So I might actually just move these bones out slightly. Oops. Just so they're like more at the control point. Oops, sorry. Back to pose mode. Blah, blah, blah. So then the rotation happens... Well, yeah. No, go back, go back. Sorry, pose mode, not edit mode. Pose mode, if I just clear user transforms. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Yeah, so this would go up. Well, yeah, kind of up, but like kind of out. Because like this mass kind of moves, you know? If I then scale this, what's it doing? Okay, so we probably just shouldn't scale this. This isn't really for... something like cheekbone definition and jawline definition. Probably use baked blend shapes for. I feel like I'm only going to use bones for things that get animated. But then the scaling of bones can also be used for some things, like, you know, lip thickness. That doesn't necessarily have to be a blend shape, but, you know. Also, anything that needs to be asymmetrical, I want to use bones for. So, like, you know, broken nose can just be bone. Because it can be, like, variable any direction. So instead of needing, like, a nose bridge rotation blend shape, it's just, like, bone, you know. Nose bridge scale, nose bridge displacement, nose bridge height. Whatever. And then nose tip. But then that can also be asymmetrical, twisted. It can be like that. It can like twist up and all that kind of shit. But for something like... I don't know, maybe there could be like a base... Like a base... I don't know, jawbone... Like initial position, and then these are all just obviously additive. But yeah, when character smiles, these go up. I think that's actually done pretty solid. But then if character sag, you go down, then jaw also drops very slightly and top lip goes down. You need to look more sad. Maybe like go out a tiny bit. This might also need to like go this way or like back or like rotate slightly in this direction. Maybe move back a tiny bit. Yeah, because these are all floating bones, which is fine. Eyebrows, I'm pretty sure I've done decent enough. Okay, that's kind of cursed. Actually, this should... kind of just do that and that. And then this up. Eyebrow curvature. That's like surprise. This is like very sad. Now that's sadness. Yeah, eyebrow thickness. How does that... Okay, that actually does scale decently. Like brow. But again, maybe that should be a blend shape. Yeah. Is this is top lip here. Can that like go this? No. So yeah, these cheek bits don't need to move at all with sadness. But yeah, maybe this can be used as like a kind of... like in combination with some blend shapes. And then there's an eye scale, which some things have to be bone scaling. Because like the eye scale affects the eyebrow position bones, you know? So that can't just be a blend shape because it affects other bones. Same with the nose up and down. Like the nose root or the nose position affects where the bridge bone is. That kind of stuff. And then the mouth root. This one. Yeah, obviously affects where the lips go, which I guess yeah. Yeah. You know, vibing. A lot of cases, it can happen where scaling bones breaks things, but I think as long as you prefer... Yeah. I mean, breaking things isn't the worst thing. Oh, and then there's also a chin. Oh, I'm in edit mode. There's a chin bone. Moon Man? Oh, I forgot you can move the eyes in and out, right? Oh, also, I don't think I've... Oh, yeah, there's literally the face root. Which is kind of cursed. The face root's just there so I can, like, disable facial bones when they've, like, got a helmet on or something. Or when they're really far away. But there's, like, some parts that are... Maybe I should just, like... There are some bits that are weighted to the head. Like head. Head. H-E-A-D. Head. Which I kind of want to move these bits to the face root, but I don't know how I would do that nicely without fucking everything else up. Making face root always face camera for extra curse time. It's a good idea. I like that. Yeah, it'd be good to just be able to scale the face down and up. Which means that, like, how can I shift this exactly how it is from the head to the face root? Oh, my mouse is running out of battery. Like, I don't want to have to, like, go face root and, like, kind of fuck with all this, you know? Should have thought ahead. I should have done the head, the face root, done, like, a face mask to the face root, and then done all the eyes and shit, you know? Oh, wait, no, I can lock everything. All of the face stuff. I forgot you can fucking lock stuff. That's so good. Lock the eyebrows, lock the eye roots, lock the eyelids, lock the nose, lock the eyeballs, lock the nose root, lock the jaw. And now, with the face root, let me just add a tiny bit here first, just like, boop, and save. All right, if I do this, then, yeah, see, how the fuck did I get so fucking good at, like, everything? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, when did that happen? When did I get so fucking smart? How did this happen? How did it happen? Where was that little... Where's this coming from? Is that face? Oh, sorry, head. No, head is just that. Yeah, see, now we've got head, and then the face root. Ah, it just works. Ugh! So good. Let me actually just pose mode. Pose. You know what I really want to do? Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I wanted to do this. Hello? He's Alien Man. It's E.T. Megamind. Yeah, I should probably go up the head a tiny bit more. Yeah, to like that one, I guess, yeah. Let's just make sure that the face doesn't... I guess this is part of the face, yeah, just don't go down to here. You do not belong down here, face man. And then... I guess the face is... Yeah, no, that's about right. Could probably, yeah, make it a bit stronger towards there. And then maybe down. Just so it's a bit stronger around there. And go to about this loop. And then blur it in. Up to there, yeah. But not past there. Yeah. I'll keep that one actually. And yeah, it goes back to here and then that to there. So now if we get this and we go pose mode, we get the face root. Yeah. It's a bit more cursed. I might even like... just do it so this is smoother. Oops. And then what I can do is just get head. Where are you? Head. Pinky. Hand. Pinky, pinky, pinky. Head. And just really make sure that in here, head has like nothing going on. Just like within here, head should be absolutely 0. Yeah. If anything, maybe head should have a bit more into here. Yeah. The neck is all good. Oh. How did you get my face scan? Data brokers. Introducing the sponsor of today's stream, Delete Me. Face should probably not go... Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me get face. Face. Face root. You should not have anything down here. Especially not there. Cool. Stonks face? Yes. Ready? Stonks? Yo. Maybe the face root should... Because the face root should really be used for scaling the face. So I might actually go edit mode and just move the face root forward in the y-axis. And then this can go forward. I mean, this doesn't really matter so much, but... So now if we scale the face, it scales more. Can I just like fucking... So now if we scale the face, it... Where are you, shitlord? Yeah, it's scaling from in there. And if we scale it down, it'll go like in less. You know what I mean? Maybe I should even like move the face root in the grab Y direction. Even like over here. So then in pose mode, it scales. Oops. Scales like without shifting it forward heaps. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, it's scaling it here. Which I think is what we... Well, Like, if we just wanted a face, like, thickness, right? Well, I guess that doesn't matter where it is then. Neither does translation. Face rotation in this axis wouldn't matter. If we wanted to rotate the face in one of these axes, then it does matter. I don't know why the fuck we'd want to do that. It is really just scale, isn't it? Yeah. And then previously it was, what, back? Get punches our head, rotate face, yeah. Apply the rotate face property. So if it was here, what was it scale doing again? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of do like it from that position because it does make it kind of... Yeah, no, maybe that's fine. Because it moves everything forward, which is sort of more natural. I guess then it can always just be like moved, you know. Looks nice. Interesting. Stonks. Yeah, that would probably be like an overall head width thing. Although with head width, you'd want to, like, correct the eyes to be back, you know, to be circular. Otherwise, they're not eyeballs. So you'd have to do a counter scale X for the eyes, for a wider head. Obviously, the ears would actually be attached. And then you could do face root. Fuck it, we get some Kenshi ass looking dudes. Yeah, nice. Alright, so what did we do? So the smile. Smile's all good. Smooch. Smooch. It's me. And then these, yeah, go uppity, downity. And also probably rotate. I don't think these really... I mean, this kind of deals with that, doesn't it? Maybe this could have a tiny bit more influence down here. I have to batch lock and batch unlock. Unlock all. Eyebrow. Outer L. Let me just put a tiny bit more here. Oops. Set a tiny bit more here. Right, I want to lock the balls. Lock eye underscore ball. So now if this is up. Yeah, this should probably, like, mostly be this, you know? Yeah. Also, I don't know what to do about this clipping. Other than just maybe give the eyelids more juice. Or allow things to, like... That's so exaggerated. So this is what happens when you've got autism. You just like... You're just able to like analyze faces mathematically. It's like, how do I know that someone's like angry at me? Well, you know, it's because their eyebrows have lowered by 2.5% and their you know, one side of their lip is slightly curled up and their nose is very slightly twisted. Here's maybe like this should... Maybe because... Okay, here's a thing, right? If I'm not scaling the lips to do lip thickness, if I'm going to do a blend shape for the lips... Yeah, big smooches. Unless, obviously, I want, like, there to be, like, a busted lip where I scale one side up. But I'm thinking maybe this should actually extend up here, which is how I had it initially. But then I wouldn't have to do a nose rotate. So let's, like, do this real quick, right? Very mad. Madging. Smadging, even. This should be flaring the nostril, you know? Like if we go lip, upper right. Realistically, this should be doing a lot of stuff, like, all around here. No, not eyelid. Lip. And not the edge. This is the upper lip. Let me just do this real quick, and then, yeah. So, like, if we just did this, like, bam. Like, all here. Okay, maybe not as fucked up, but, like, it's like, push a bit there. But then not as much on here. I just want to, like... You know what I mean? Can I do... Lighten? Lighten to... this without affecting that. Yeah. Pog. Strength lower. Like that? Maybe more? Yeah, we're getting bleed from the other lip. What if I paint the other one? Hold on, let me look at my own face. Ugh. Well, no, actually, no, this is just... That moves this one, but then... Okay, yeah, I see it, I see it, I see it. So this should really go all here a little bit. It kind of has to bleed across up to here. Like that. But obviously not down. Can I deselect you? And the inside, please. Hello? Where am I? I haven't even done the tongue yet. Anyway. Alright, so... The only problem with doing this is that this then affects the nose tip weight painting, you know? But yeah, this is way better now. Because that now pulls the nostril out. Then we could also flare the nostril. In a kind of weird way by like doing this. Without needing an extra control. Or just like move these outwards. Which is a bit fucky, but like at the same time, like, you know. Oh yeah, the nose tip is fine. Right, how's our smile looking? Smile's still good. Although, yeah, we're getting a bit of fuckery here now. Because I shouldn't have fucking touched that. That needs to... Well, yeah, that can all be a bit less. And that will give the upper a bit more. Oop. So then this is all. Does this have any... This doesn't have any influence over the lip middle, which is kind of fucked. Give me... object. White paint mode. Lip middle. Blur. Teeny tiny bit. Bam, 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 bam. Right, now that... What the fuck? Well, what? What has middle influence then? Don't tell me the fucking face root does. Really? These should probably not... The edges shouldn't... Oh, yeah, no, technically, yeah. Although that could just be... whatever. Why do these not bleed into there? That's the question. No, don't touch the middle, you fuck. Okay, so that does affect that. Now, there's a bit of collapsing there because this isn't... Okay, hold on. So much fucking finicking. Oh my god. Oh, upper right. Hello. I want you to deflate less. Upper right. These need equal weights, basically. Here. Which means that, yes, that should have a bit more. I mean, if anything, this should kind of all, like, have the same... Ah, it's fine. Fuck it. Don't go too far with it. Yeah. Do you want this from chat? Amethyst did the base sculpt. And some of the, like, the high poly topology, but then I've re-topologized it and done the face rigging. The riggerino. Which has been a fun experience. I do love rigging. Oh, actually, how does nose root work now? Because now nose root doesn't... Like, these... if I wanted this, like the nose, to do the thing with the stuff, but I don't want the nose to be a separate thing, but it's like, you know what I mean? I mean, that works pretty much fine. It is kind of just the up and down that's a bit cursed, but I guess that can also be corrected with nose tip stuff. Yeah. I guess it also prevents like weird clipping and shit, because that's still... And then that, yeah. Yeah, Tanva. It's going. It do be going. You know what I really want to do is just like... I just want to export this and then like apply kawaii physics to the face root bone and just watch it all flop around. That would be hilarious. Alright, let's shelf that for a sec. Is Groom hair still too colors to be mass used? I'd say so. I'd say like on a mass, like, you know, on a like real-time strategy game scale, that you just shouldn't use it full stop, except maybe in like cutscenes, but you can obviously swap it in and out with like card hair. Or I think maybe Groom has it set up to LOD really nicely. I don't know. Like into cards. But yeah, I'm not like I'm not an authority on hair. Despite having hair in real life, I'm not like a hair expert. Snake eat da man. Da baby. How to pull the ball in sculpt mode by 2 mirror points down at the same time. You mean like how I was moving the face around in pose mode? If you have... Let me go into here. So, when you make a bone... Let's say I duplicate this bone. I'm in edit mode, so I'm like rigging this thing. If I put in a new bone... Oh, okay, that's a bad example. If I make a new bone from here, for example... Okay, let me turn X-axis mirror off. Alright, new bone. If you name it with, let's just call this new bone underscore L for left. And then if you right click this and symmetrize, it will add another bone called new bone _R. And then if you're ever in pose mode, and you turn on X-axis mirror, then it will do both of them. Like that. The same applies like if you... let's say you're in edit mode. For like this mesh. And this mesh is like symmetrical. You can move things around on both ends. So yeah, it's just up here. I don't wanna... But some things don't mirror by default. Some, like, usually you'll have a like a mirror modifier for most of the, you know, process of creating something until it needs to become asymmetrical. But if you've like applied the mirror modifier, if you do something like join faces, it won't do it on both sides. So there's just a few things to look out for, like that. However, if you do the same thing on both sides, then it can... I think it can find symmetry by just location, if it's the exact same location. So if I moved this slightly, then did X mirror, yeah, then it won't be able to know that this one's mirrored. Although I think if I do topology mirror, yeah, then it can find it, because the topology's the same, even though the location is different. So yeah, it's a bit funky. Dented. Yeah, any dented gamers in the chat? Wearing headphones for too long? Classic. Headphone dents. True. I just remembered I have some tofu marinating in the fridge because there was some leftover like ramen soup, ramen broth, and I was like, what the fuck am I going to do with this? But then I was like, you know what? I could marinate tofu in the ramen broth. So now I'm going to use that marinated tofu in mee goreng noodles. And hopefully it's going to be, like, lit as fuck. You're allowed to eat noodles at 3 a.m., aren't you? I'm pretty sure it's, like, advised that you eat noodles at 3 a.m. Exactly. Who's up to stop me? Lady Cat's up. Oh, hey, chicken. Little chicken end. Oh, you're big girl. Mmm. What a good cat. Yawning. Scratchies? Where do you want scratch? Here? Here? Is that good? Oh yeah. Oh yes. You wanna come sit on me? Oh, I'm in zoomed in face analysis mode. Been debating on stealing it? True. It do be like that. Come here. Give me a cuddle. I want big. What a good cat. I haven't had enough time taking care of my snake and crab, and they're easy to take care. How do you look up? What do you feed like a crab? What does a crab eat? Just like other crabs? I know snakes are pretty easy to take care of. You just like, you set a timer. You set a timer every month, and you just feed it like, you know, a dead rat. Give it veggies. Okay. Makes sense. There's like carrots in the sea, isn't there? Ocean carrots. Land crabbo. Gotcha. Some crabs are like aquatic and terrestrial, aren't they? How do they breathe? Do they like osmose? Do they osmotize? Amphibious, that's the word. Terrestrial aquatic hybrid. How do crabs breathe? This is important. This is for... they breathe using gills. However, unlike fish, blue crabs can survive out of water for long periods of time or even over 24 hours as long as their gills are kept moist. Okay. So they breathe using gills, but they can... Gills must be able to take in oxygen transported to the animal's bloodstream. Gills of crabs are located under the carapace near the first pair of walking legs. Oxygen that crabs need is taken into the gills either through water or moisture in the air. There you go. Okay, so they use gills, but they can breathe water through the air. So they're primarily water-based. They're based. Crabs are based. Why do things keep evolving into crabs? Yeah, crab is the ultimate. Like, configuration, isn't it? They breathe using a moist picos. True. Very, very true. Gill mass. Ah, yeah, true. That makes sense. Huh. Oh, crabs are so fucking weird. Yeah, true. Horseshoe crab blood farming. Although you technically don't have to kill a horseshoe crab to get the blood from it. I'm pretty sure they just suck some out and like leave it to regenerate more blood, right? Like a blood farm. Kind of look what they do to livestock in Africa. They just like harvest blood from cows instead of eating the cow, because the cow can just turn grass into blood, and then you can just drink the blood from the cow. Like, you know, because like humans can't eat grass directly, but if an animal turns the grass into blood, and then you can just drink the blood, or obviously into milk if it's, you know, if it's lactating, but efficiency. Oh, my camera died. Anyway, I was thinking of wrapping the stream up because I'm getting quite hungry. So, who is online? Boom is online. Yeah, I'm gonna have some epic noodles. Epic noodle royale. What the fuck is that an otter? Alright, it looks fun. Yeah, we're gonna raid out. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you had a good time. Hopefully next time I stream should be Monday or Tuesday. So like 2 or 3 days from now. Pardon me, I just burped. Hopefully by then I'll have like a more clearer picture on like this whole entity composition system. I do kind of want to think about the composite entity stuff. So like, you know, like a weapon that has multiple different entities stored inside it, but those stored entities need to be queried to, like, you know, like, oh, this sword has a super special hilt attached to it, like stored in the sword entity. Therefore, when it gets equipped, it gives us this extra ability that we can then do. Yeah, weapons with batteries, exactly, is also another one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it could just be like equipment defs. Equipment def is like, you know, composite equipment, you know, thingo. Like gather, or fucking no, holding would be, can be held by human, blah blah blah. Instead of grant generic whatever, it would be query, or, you know, like composite weapon thing. Or like, give us the generic ones, but then query the sub-entities to see if they have any shit that they want to add. You know what I mean? So there'll be a nice way to do it. Yeah. We just have to kind of tame the chaos. We have to bring order to the absolute chaos that this project is going to be. So, thanks everyone for being chilling. And with that, how do I get back to my face? Or my black screen. With that, we say, how do I raid Boom? How many zeros is it again? How many O's? Okay, there. I feel. Oh, Boom changed their name to not have the zeros. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Anyway, we raid. Sometimes you need someone to bounce off. Feel free. Yeah, absolutely. I'll be busy this weekend, but I don't know. I'll figure something out. I don't know. Anyway, everyone enjoy Boom's stream. Goodbye. And also to the YouTube people. Sorry for the black screen. I know you guys don't get any like extra me time, but thanks for watching. And with that, we say